Check, check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. Why is that? Something's wrong. Something is wrong. Oh, mic check. Yo, yo, what's up, C-Man? Yo, yo. How you doing, how you doing? So I'm just trying to troubleshoot some potential mic problems. Why is my... Close this. Testing, 1 2 3, mic check. Just woke up. Oh snap. Well, good morning. Rise and shine. Rise and shine. Get out of bed and do something. Chase the, I don't know what they say nowadays. Chase the day. What, you got any exciting plans for this Friday? Check, check. Check, check. One sec, I need to quickly check my audio. I'm gonna step away for like 2 minutes. Okay, just did some CompTIA training. You mean CompTIA training that I don't want to do? It'll all be the way I think of it is like every day, every inch towards studying. It's all gonna be over at some point. You know what I mean? I had 4 wisdom teeth removed today. Oh, sorry, not today. Yesterday, and it was incredibly painful. And the way I got through it was, well, what helped me to get through it somewhat was me just telling myself, this pain won't last forever. This pain will not remain forever. It's only a matter of time before the pain finally stops. So maybe taking a similar approach with the studying is a good method. Hope you're healing well, bro. Yeah, doing okay. Also, greetings, Gary. Today is mostly fine. My mouth just feels weird now, and obviously I have to, like, I have to eat like a soft diet. Like I can't eat any, well, I shouldn't eat any solid foods, because it was two teeth on both sides of the mouth, above and below. So like the very last teeth at the end on both sides. There was a lot of blood in like the first, like after I got home from the dentist. Yeah, the amount of blood I was spitting out was crazy. Like, it was a lot of blood and it was very dark. It was like black blood, like a mixture of black and red. It was really, really bad. And like the taste, like I was basically drinking blood for like an hour. That was bad. Now the pain is mostly gone. It's just mostly a weird sensation in my mouth. I'll see how it manages though, because I haven't spoken a lot since I got the teeth removed. Like this will be my first time speaking at length, so I'll see how it feels over time. Check. I don't want to put a noise suppressor on, man. Fuck it. See what happens. Check. Whatever. Alright. How you been, Gary? What's going on your end? Caught the tail end of that, but I hope you feel better soon. No worries. Also, greetings, Ace. How you been? Yeah, I was just mentioning that I had my wisdom teeth, four wisdom teeth removed yesterday, which was quite a lot. Everybody that I told, like every time I told somebody like, yo, I'm getting 4 wisdom teeth removed, they're like, what? Aren't you only meant to do 2 at a time? And I'm like, yeah, that's what the doctor said as well. But I didn't want to have to go through, the teeth coming out and then going through the recovery period and having to be careful eating period. I didn't want to multiply that by 2. Because if I did 2, I got to go through the healing for like 7 to 12 days and then come back at a different appointment and then do it all over again. Not to mention I would have to take more time off work, like extra days off work. So I just thought, let me just do it together all at once. So that I only have to do 1 healing session at a time. Obviously, that single healing session is a little bit more painful than it would be just doing 2 at a time. But I just saw it as like a more intelligent use of time. Like I'm not trying to do this over again twice. Let me just do it once and call it a day. So, but yeah, I'm doing okay. I probably don't look like I just had them removed. The healing's been quite quick, to be honest. But yeah, most of the pain, most of the difficult part was just yesterday. Like the whole of my yesterday was just atrocious. Pretty bad. Been all right, still recovering after getting out of hospital last week. And I had an appointment with my doctor this morning. I'll be trying some new medication soon. Nice. Hopefully it's better than whatever they've been giving you so far. Yeah, hospitals suck, man. Hospitals are no fun. Had to go through some new training for my job recently. It's been a lot, but getting through. Do you mind sharing what job that is? You probably shared it before, but I can't remember. Is it IT related? I will say though, one thing about because I haven't had wisdom teeth removed for a very long time, probably like 8 years or something. The top two were fine. Like they were painful, but it came out, they extracted them pretty smoothly. Like even when they finally came out, I didn't even feel that they had come out. Like he was yanking it, and then suddenly like he stopped yanking in that area, and then he moved to another area. So I'm like, oh, I guess he's pulled that one out. So that was mostly fine. The bottom two at these sides here, it wasn't just the pain that was mad, like really painful. It was the sound of the cracking, the sound of your tooth cracking and being yanked out. And there was like, he'd start to do like a circular motions to like wiggle it out. The sound of the crack and the pain was just, I don't know. It's like the cracking sound made it more painful, even though that's not how it works, right? Like the pain is the pain, it's physical. The sound doesn't have anything to do with the pain, but psychologically, the sound of the cracking, like the sound of my gums, something being lifted out of my gums. I think just mentally it made it just made it feel more intense. Even like when I slept yesterday, I was getting flashbacks of the sound effect of teeth cracking, and I was like, I was just seeing the flashes like PTSD, like oh, you know what I mean? I was just getting messed up. Yeah, that sensation was very, that just threw me off. Not to mention the actual physical pain. Yeah, never. Well, I say never again, bro. Why do we have wisdom teeth? Like we're meant to be this ultimate human race. You know, everything happens for a reason. Our biology makes sense. Like we got, you know what I mean? We got 4 fingers, 1 thumb. You know what I mean? The architecture of our lungs and the way that it works inside. You know what I mean? Why do we have this thing that grows every so often that you have to pull out, or most times you got to pull out because it's like it's causing harm, or yeah, it just made me think like, why do we even have wisdom teeth? That might be a question for GPT. I might have to do that at some point. I'm a financial crime investigator, and they moved me to the company's special investigation unit. Some CSI, bro. You gotta have like a CSI one-liner when you work some of the jobs. You know, like what's his name? Is it Grissom from CSI Miami? You gotta have your one-liners prepared, like when you're doing certain crimes. You know what I mean? Somebody tries to do some tax, insurance fraud, and then you're like, you got your sunglasses ready, and you're like, well, I guess he didn't fit the bill. Yeah. And then it goes into the intro, like, wait, what is it? Is that the intro? Is it yeah or what? Oh, we don't move the game. You gotta have one of them ready. You gotta have the CSI one-liners locked and loaded. I guess he didn't fit the bill. And you got to deliver the one-liner as you push your glasses up. It has to be, there's a sequence to it, you know what I mean? There's an art form to the CSI one-liners. So it handles stuff like human harm, high-risk companies. Damn, that is exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. Yeah, congrats, man. That's it sounds like a big upgrade from what you were doing before. Anytime I see like any job title that has like 5 titles in, like if your job title is 2 or 3 sentences, I feel like you just made it. You've made it in life. You're doing okay. You know what I mean? You're not like struggling, and you know what I mean? You're not itching like with white powder around your mouth trying to ask for crack like on the street. You're doing fine. If If your job title has 2 or 3 sentences, you're probably all right. You know what I mean? But yeah, congrats to you. Like once your job title is like some Game of Thrones, Daenerys Targaryen list of titles, like Breaker of Chains, Daenerys Stormborn, Queen of the Andals and the First Men, Mother of something. Like once you're getting past 3 or 4, good stuff. You've done well. You have done well. Okay. I'm staring at my monitor here, and Monster Hunter is not even on my monitor. It's on my OBS, but it's not on my monitor. Okay. There we go. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. What else you been up to other than training, preparing for your new job? Doo-doo-dum. Like I need to move my mic a bit closer. Please don't break. Check. It's a bit better. I know I need to do a quick omega to get axles. Who am I talking to? Wait, did I? Play Monster Hunter and working on a story idea I have. Nice. Like a written story, like a novel, or like you do writing on the side, or is writing like a career goal, like a creative goal of yours? Like writing a story, a screenplay, TV series, comic book. You could write a whole series of investigation novels. Those sell, true. Oftentimes you find out that writers or famous directors, like before they were famous or before they were making stories, they had a job that was completely different to what they ended up doing now. Like you might find out that one famous movie director was like an anthropologist or used to work in an aquarium or something like that. And somehow their experience working in an aquarium or working as an anthropologist somehow gives them a unique perspective on whatever story they're writing or their directional skills. You know, so your line of work as a financial crime investigator, you know what I mean, that could definitely lead to some unique stories to be written. A novel, but it's more fantasy than investigation, and it's definitely a creative goal of mine. Good stuff, man. I'm always what's the word? I always like to promote or like to encourage people to go on some kind of artistic endeavor that is completely different to what they're doing for their day job. Whether it goes far or not, I just think creatively it's I just think it's good for the brain, good for the mind, good for motivation, like good to be able to say that you've done something and seen it through to the end, you put it out, and you can point to something like, hey, I made this book, you can go and read it. Like, whether you like it or not, it's something that exists outside of me, like beyond me. Like even when 100 years from now, when I'm not here anymore, there's still a thing that exists in the world that was created by me. You know, I think that's a very cool thing to be able to say. The story idea I'm working on right now is actually about reapers, like death gods, like grim reapers, you mean? Also, I'm down to hop on. Oh yeah. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, let me get the. Oh wait, I'm on online single player. Hold on. Bro, I keep forgetting how you do this. Oh wait, no, you can just join. Oh my god, I'm so trash. Do I do private lobby? Oh yeah, there you go. Trash. Okay, lobby ID. I can copy it somehow, right? Copy lobby ID. Okay. There you go. Lobby ID. Oh fuck, I put it in the... Oh yeah, there you go. We need to farm Omega. Well, at least kill him until I have 2 axles, because I want to finish making the great sword set that I want to play around with. And it's not Savage Omega, just regular. Regular is fine. It's optional, right? There you go. Let's pop a voucher. Fuck. Oh, I didn't want to leave yet. Oh well. I see you just joined, so it should be good. Should be good. Don't even know if I'm wearing the right set. Probably not. Yes, I am. Alright, let's grab the heat mantle. Yeah, my game audio is perhaps too low. I can't even hear my shots. Wait, I can't hear anything actually. Hold on. I think I know why. No. This is just too low. I can't. I can see my game audio levels on my OBS is fine, but I can't hear shit. It's kind of annoying. Oh, I can hear it now. It's just my music is loud. Okay, quick area switch. Like to see it. Oh, I should get my palm shit ready. Has anyone been following that Carmelo Anthony situation? Man, the reaction online is quite disappointing that it's become such a polarizing topic. At least by the way it looks online. I still believe that most regular, reasonable thinking people know that, like, this is mostly a deserved verdict. Like, at the most, I could understand why some are saying it was too many years. that's the most I can. That's the most charity I can give. But if you're out here saying like he should have got off free, or it's just a whole bunch of racism going on, I don't know, man. I think we're living in a complete bizarro land for anyone who thinks that way. Like, there's still some part of me that believes that it looks polarizing because of just how the internet is, and algorithms, and just what we end up seeing. Like, we just end up seeing the loudest, most hottest of takes online on both sides, right? There's still some part of me that wants to believe that the average person that just lives a regular life and goes to work and isn't permanently online, these people like are like, yeah, of course. What is the drama? Why is there such a outrage? That's what I want to believe. But it's hard to know that for sure when we just see certain rhetoric being spread online. It's kind of crazy. Pretty crazy. Are you just helping through SOS or farming for? I'm farming for mets. I just need 2 mets from Omega. I need 2 axles. I got super unlucky the last time I streamed where I killed him like twice and I didn't get a single one that I was looking for. It's not even the shiny. It's not even the gem. I just need the axle things, which I remember when this first came out, people were struggling to get that. But maybe I just got lucky and got them quite early. Okay, Big Dan. Just get the little teeth out. Him. Area swap. The go. Let's go, buddy boy. Are you planning on getting a Switch 2 at some point in the near future? Nah. I thought about it, but I would only be getting it for Night Rain, for Dustbloods. And yeah, when Monster Hunter, what's it called? Rise. When Rise first came out, because initially it only released on the Switch, right? Before I think the PC release came out maybe 8 months to 1 year later. And I didn't have a Switch at the time. And I wanted to get my Monster Hunter fix. So I bought a regular Switch back when Rise first came out, just for Rise. Like, I did end up playing some other games. I ended up playing Triangle Strategy on the Switch. And maybe one or other 2 games just in passing. But I primarily bought a Switch 1 for Rise. And after I was done with Rise, I just felt like I just didn't want to do that again. I don't want to buy a console. I also did that with my PS5. I bought my PS5 mostly for FF16. And I didn't end up playing hardly anything else on it. So I don't want to make that same mistake again. I do know that, Ocarina of Time will be coming and stuff, but maybe when that's out, I'll consider it a bit more seriously. But yeah, as of right now, the answer is absolutely not. Are you getting one for Dustbloods or Ocarina or what? I'm guessing you're into it, or you're interested in getting one. I respect Nintendo games, but they're not all for me. Yeah, same. Another reason why I'm not super keen on it is because like just Nintendo in general, I'm just not. Yeah, just like what you said, I'm just not much of a. I'm trying to think of the correct way to phrase this. Yeah, I guess the most like non-inflammatory way to say it is just I'm just not that much into their games, especially these days. Well, I say especially these days, but for a while now, you know. There's been a lot of Nintendo games I've enjoyed in the past, but I'm pretty sure that a few of them are still quite good. Like, you know, they're Nintendo, right? They still got some of the most beloved IPs and franchises in gaming history, but I guess I just don't enjoy them enough. If I already had a Switch, that would be one thing, but I don't enjoy them enough to buy a console for their games, you know? Like, I'm not very into Pokemon anymore. I'm not into Mario that much. I mean, I acknowledge that Mario games are fun. I just don't care enough to buy it. Fuck, I'm using the wrong bow. I wasn't interested in the Tears of the Kingdom series and all of that. Even though I know that, you know, the first... What was the first one called? The second one is Tears of the Kingdom. The first one is Breath of the Wild. Even though I know Breath of the Wild is like goated by many people's words. Now I'm holding off. There was nothing on the direct that was gripping enough for me to get it. Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, from what I did see, people that are, you know, more follow Nintendo stuff, like there did seem to be a lot there that for Nintendo enjoyers, for sure. But yeah, maybe not enough for people who are still on the fence. And it's tricky, right? Because there's a lot of games to play on other platforms, you know. And I think for a lot of people, they already have their gaming fixed. And a couple of exclusive Nintendo games, such as Mario and Zelda, perhaps it's just not going to be enough for certain kind of people, you know. Especially if you're a PC gamer, like you just have so many options at your fingertips and like very deep convenience to be able to play them. At least that's the situation I find myself in. It's hard to fathom buying a whole another console. Like there would need to be like 3 or 4 games that interest me on the level of Dust Bloods for me to buy a Switch 2. And I think also for me as well, just the convenience of sitting at my desk and playing on a PC is now that is just more compelling for me than plugging in a console, connecting it to the monitor, you know, picking up the controller, doing all of that. Yeah, once upon a time I would be completely fine with that because that's how most of us gamed, right, back in the day. But it's the convenience of a PC is too difficult to sacrifice. Even if it's just temporary, even if it's just, oh, I'm only going to play with the Switch this one time. I don't know, I might just be more okay with just waiting for a potential PC release later on. Oh, I should stay in there. Just stay in here. Aha, I'm shielded, bucko. Do you not play Zelda? Oh, what's up, Chrome? Do you not play Zelda at all? The only Zelda I've played is the only Zelda I played and beat is Wind Waker, which I liked a lot. Like, and I remember I played Wind Waker back in the day when it first came out, and I was just unfortunate. You know, like growing up, like a lot of people, like it was very rare to meet a kid at school who had all the consoles, right? typically you met somebody and they just had one. They were either a Sega kid, a Sony kid, a Nintendo kid. Like, and growing up, my family, we were just mostly the Sega family. Like, we just had we had the Sega Saturn, we had the Mega Drive, we had a Dreamcast, like. And so I did end up getting a N64 at some point, but it was a lot later. So growing up, there was a lot of like Nintendo games that I didn't play. So I missed out on the whole Zelda wave back when it was first a thing. But yeah, later I ended up getting a GameCube and I played a lot of GameCube games actually. I think GameCube was quite sick. Didn't do that well financially, but I thought it was quite sick. And that's when I played Wind Waker all the way through to the end, which I enjoyed a lot. Even though the ending of that game was a bit rough, like having to fish up the Triforce. Like, I think I later read that they ran out of time and they had to kind of just quickly shoehorn a way for you to find the Triforce. Like that, the way you got it in Wind Waker wasn't always their initial goal or plan. But yeah, upon playing Wind Waker, that's what made me understand, like, oh, like I liked this game a lot, and most people say that Wind Waker is not even one of the best ones. So it made me understand like the excitement and the hype around Zelda, even though I only played one of them. So, but yeah, I get the excitement behind the Ocarina of Time remake, because yeah, most people say that Ocarina is like the best one, right? So remaking that is like that seems to be like Zelda fans' version of Final Fantasy VII remake in terms of hype. Like, holy crap, finally we're getting a remake of this game. And I also think it's very clever that they didn't do the cel-shaded visual again. I've been hearing that apparently online some people are upset that from what we've seen of the Ocarina of Time remake, it's looking like it's diverting away from the Breath of the Wild visual. But I actually think it's about time that they shook up the visual a bit. I also think it's quite ironic because I remember when Wind Waker first came out and Zelda first transitioned into cel-shaded cartoony graphics. I remember the outcry. I remember like reading Edge magazine and people questioning Nintendo's choice to make it look that way. So then ironically now we've come full circle. It's looking like Ocarina of Time remake is going a different direction. And then now that people have accustomed themselves to the cel-shaded cartoony look, now people are pissed off again. You know what I mean? So it's like we literally just, history repeats itself, right? Funnily enough. But yeah, Ocarina of Time remake might be something that I would like, that in combination with Dust Bloods. With those two games and maybe like one more, I would consider buying a Nintendo Switch 2 for just to play those. But I would need to see more of Ocarina of Time remake before I commit to something like that. Did you and your bros play Streets of Rage? Of course. Bro, Streets of Rage on the Mega Drive is one of my like formative memories as a kid. Like both Streets of Rage 1 and 2. Very, very formative memories. Yeah, I played a whole lot of that. I never had a Nintendo or SNES growing up. I had a Master System and a Mega Drive. Oh, so would you consider that you were like a Sega kid as well? Like growing up? Like Sega kid, not like Sega fanboy, I just mean the consoles that your parents got for you or your family got for you, they just happen to be the Sega library. Yeah, I know a big Legend of Zelda fan. That man is playing Ocarina of Time remake day one no matter what. Yeah, like and that was literally me for FF7 remake. Like that was a day zero purchase, day zero playthrough. I still remember when remake came out, like at the job I was working at the time, it's not even that far from my home. Like I could take the bus and get home in like 20 minutes. Really not big of a deal. I remember when remake came out, the way I took a Uber home just to get home like maybe 10 minutes faster so I could play 10 minutes earlier. I was not ashamed of that decision. I said, I didn't even call the Uber after finishing work. I scheduled the Uber. I was like, yo, Uber, pick me up at 4 I finished work at 4, pick me up at 4, bring me home immediately. Do the most Fast and Furious Dominic Toretto driving, talk about family on the way home, and escort me back to my humble abode so I can play this game like with no delay. So yeah, I imagine it's going to be a similar thing for Ocarina of Time remake when that comes out for the Zelda fans. Oh wait, let me check if I even got my shit. The thing that compounded the controversy on Wind Waker is that they showed us the realistic adult Link versus Ganondorf demo at Space World Trade Show. Damn, coming with the lore at Space World Trade Show, and then pump faked with that "Hey Arnold," "Hey Arnold." Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Like, if they hit people with the okie doke, then yeah, I can understand that. And visually, it did take a while to get used to, right? Because it's not just the visual that's different, but it's on top of the visual of Wind Waker being different, I think what maybe rubbed people the wrong way is the vibe that visual brings, like the kind of feeling that you get. It's a much more... It's not just about it looking cartoony visually. I think it may have been people perhaps being worried that it would be a childish game or like an unserious game with an unserious story. Well, that friend of mine is on record as saying that he's going to Japan this year, but he'd literally fly home early if Ocarina of Time remake came out during the trip. Oh, like he's visiting Japan. Well, but it's on Nintendo Switch, right? So he can just bring his Switch and then just couldn't he just not buy it and play it wherever he's at? Like, it's not like it's a PC title exclusive or something and he has to come home and play it on his PC, you know? Okay, let me check if I got the shit. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe actually, considering that I missed out on Ocarina of Time back in the day, when the remake comes out, it will probably be as good of an opportunity to jump in, right? Because I don't know how well the original Ocarina of Time has aged. I don't know if it's kind of similar to like a Final Fantasy VII OG thing where, at least in my opinion, I think that playing OG FF7 now, and if you play it now and you never touched it back then, I imagine that it's a bit of a rough play. Some people disagree with that, but I don't know. I think for some people it's just gonna be a rough play. Even if it's just the visuals being so old and blocky, it might be a bit of a rough play. Gameplay wise, I think it probably does still hold up. But I don't know if the same can be said for, like, I don't know what people say about OG Ocarina of Time in regards to that. Like, I don't know if it's like a thing where the graphics being old doesn't matter because the gameplay is still really good, or if the gameplay is a little bit dated, or the controls or the camera controls or whatever. But either way, I guess for somebody like myself that was never able to play the original, getting a remake is probably a good call. He likes streaming his playthroughs for the memories, so it's probably more... Oh, I see. Fair enough. I was Sega for a good chunk of time, but I was a mixture: Master System, Mega Drive, Amstrad, Game Boy Color, N64 game. Oh, I see. Yeah. You went through the dichotomy of different experiences. I guess I was kind of similar because I had a Game Boy. Oh man, I totally forgot my. I was the Game Boy timeline was very much a thing in my life as well, because that's how I played all of the Pokemon games. I remember I'll never forget, I had Super Mario on the brick Game Boy. I had Super Mario and the 6 Golden Coins, I think it was called. Or Super Mario and the something Golden Coins. Maybe it might not have been 6. But I rinsed that game because that was like one of the only Game Boy games I had at the time. But yeah, I ended up getting a Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance. I got the Nintendo DS. I played a whole bunch of DS games thanks to the legendary R4. I feel like nearly everybody I know had an R4 cartridge. Had a whole lot of games on the R4. I played through the first 3. I played and finished the first 3 Phoenix Wright games. I can't remember anything about the story, but I remember liking those games a lot. It was only when the Switch came out that I by that time I just wasn't following much Nintendo stuff, even though I ended up getting a Switch eventually. Sorry, Ace, I'm yapping a bit too much. Let me check if I even got what I needed. Oh yeah, I got what I needed. I just needed the 2 leg pieces for the axle. Or 2 axles for the leg pieces. Bale A. Okay, yeah, that is the one I need. So I never owned a Nintendo Entertainment System, Super Nintendo, Sega Saturn, Dreamcast, Xbox, or 3DS. I see. Yeah, I think in most of my encounters, most people, I very rarely met somebody back then that had a Sega Saturn. Even Dreamcast was quite rare. I think I was one of the only students in my school that had a Dreamcast. I ended up borrowing my Dreamcast to so many of my friends. Like, well, I say my Dreamcast. It was not my Dreamcast. It was my older brother's Dreamcast. And he was pissed off every time I would borrow it without his permission. Like, I'm borrowing his whole console to friends that he's never met or seen. Like, as far as he's concerned, his Dreamcast is in the house of some completely unknown random individual. But I remember, like, I was the only one with a Dreamcast, and there were so many games that I wanted to talk about with my friends with. Like, nobody had Soul Calibur, nobody had Power Stone, nobody had Shenmue. Like, none of my circle of friends had these games. So I'm like, okay, you need to play this game called Soul Calibur the Maxi. Wah, wah. Like, you need to play it. So I would borrow them my Dreamcast, like, for like 2 weeks at a time, and then they'll bring it back, and then we'll talk about a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, Sega Saturn and Dreamcast I found, at least in my experience, to be quite rare. Oh yeah, and DS, PSP. Oh yeah, I had a PSP, but late. I borrowed my friend's game. Man got the 6-battery Game Gear. 6 batteries, boy. Yeah, PSP was a big. I ended up having a cracked PSP as well. In fact, PSP is where I first got my Monster Hunter. It's where I first got my Monster Hunter. That's where Monster Hunter first came out, at least in the West, or. Well, not first came out. I think it came out on the PS2, but very rare. Very few people had the PS2 version. But yeah, PSP is where my Monster Hunter journey began. Saturn was too expensive. Yeah, not a lot of people were getting that. Soul Calibur 2, yeah. Soul Calibur 2. I think I still ended up playing a lot more 1 than 2, but that's because I never ended up owning 2 until way later. 1 I had when it first came out. I'm pretty sure Soul Calibur was a launch title. I think Soul Calibur might have been a launch title on Dreamcast. Or if it wasn't, it was an early title. So I remember having it mad early. But SC2 I didn't get until much later. But yeah, as a game, SC2 is commonly referred to as just the ultimate goated one. My PSP battery reset or whatever and wiped my Persona 3 save, and I never bothered returning to it. Yeah, you must have been rinsing that PSP, boy. You must have been absolute. Wait, did I buy the wrong thing? Oh no, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, you must have been rinsing that. Let me change to my. See if I can actually equip this gear. So we need Ray Dow, Helm. Ray Dow, Helm. Okay, Radar Helm Y. Udra Mail Y. It was hacked. It was the hacked battery for the games. Oh shit, wait, you hacked? What hack were you using? Oh wait, I do vaguely remember that there was some kind of hack that involved the battery. I can't remember which one. I was using, like, you know when you could do like the homebrew? You could, I can't recall how you did it. Maybe it was a memory card thing, but there was the one where you could boot up like the homebrew on the memory card, and then you would press like a combination of buttons, and then it would bring up like this custom made menu, and then you would load the games from there. I can't remember if I had the battery version. Man, there were a whole lot of hacks on the PSP. Whole lot of hacks. Udra Y. Udra Y. No, wait, is it Udra Y? Yeah, Udra Y. certainly wasn't that. Oh, I couldn't tell you, to be honest. I can't remember if I did it myself. It certainly wasn't. Okay. Yeah, I guess there were... I do vaguely remember that there was some kind of battery version, but I thought the battery version was, if I recall correctly, it was harder to get because you needed a specific PSP at like that came out at a specific time, like a model number, or maybe you could bypass that by somehow buying the battery and then putting it in a different PSP. But I do remember there were some hacks. There was some hacks where you needed a certain PSP that was launched at a certain time, like a certain or maybe it was just the software. Man, there was loads. There's like a whole. There's probably like a whole library of history surrounding PSP emulation. Okay, Bale A waste. Bale A waste. And then Bale A legs. Yeah, that one. Alright. And let me change to my sword. True Shadow Bringer. Okay. Bro, we need a Buster Sword. Actually, there's probably a mod for that. Never mind. Guess I'll just put on something else. Okay, and let me just get rid of that, and let me appearance. Let me take off the helm. I kind of like the plain ass t-shirt and just no flashy stuff. Maybe I'll give him a helm. Wait, let me see. Oh wait, my absolutely not. The shades. Oh, that's just the earring, right? Helm ain't bad. A little bit too Power Ranger-ish. I've been using that already. Great Sword Charlie returns? Perhaps. Perhaps. I just want to play around with it a little bit. I used to play a lot of GS in World, but I mean, not more than I played Bow, but I did. There was a time where I did dabble in GS for quite some time. Now, let me not just put on maybe chest piece. Absolutely not. What is this? Excuse me? What? No chance. Guild Knight? Nope. Arcveld? No, I had that already. New Ultra? No, way too much going on. Looking like some Nightwalker King over here. Or White Walker, I mean. Nope. Gog? Nope. Too try hard. Nope. Laggy? Nope. Mizutsu? Absolutely not. Oh, I might rock the eye patch actually. Nah, too much. Too much. Nope. I actually just I think I just might rock the t-shirt. I just like the simplicity. Or maybe I might put on the Kunafa. The Kunafa head. Raffian. Nah, I've never been a fan of Raffian. Alabarino is goated, but I've used that quite a lot. Yeah, once I briefly tried learning GS in World, and I think I saw you shoulder tackling something crazy in World, and said not today. Yeah, shoulder tackle's fun though. You're not a fan of shoulder tackle? I mean, I feel like it was a bit more fun in World with the kind of game that was, but yeah, I haven't played it enough in this to have a position. Wait, should I draw for the Kunafa? Oh, Gardeny Ebony is not bad actually with this. Just a helm. What's the difference between A and B? It's like some berserk type shit going on here. I actually might go for that. It's either this. Nah. A little bit too villager-like. I don't want to look like a regular, boring villager. Alright, let's go with the ebony. I think this is good. Nice and simple. Just put on a mask. Pendant? No. This is the weapon pendants, right? Wait, where's the pendant? Primary pendant? Oh, this is the weapon pendant. I think the other one is floating above you. It is really fun, but on the outside looking in, it felt like you had to be really confident to do it against late game stuff, because late game monsters would just rip you apart. Yeah, there's definitely a bit of patience and picking your spots correctly, not being too greedy. If somebody's impatient and they're trying to play GS, it's not going to work out. If you take a look at the clerk armor, it's relatively simplistic. Now let me take a look. Clerk armor. Is that like, that's the name, clerk armor? Is it high rank or low rank? I don't think you can search by name, right? Is it from like or do you mean the one that you can buy from the clerk? I'm guessing that's what you mean, right? Wait, is that even in this game? I remember that was in World. Where do you mean like armor you can just buy from the clerk? Oh, it's high rank. From arena coins. Oh, I don't think I've unlocked it then, because I haven't done a single arena. I need to have done arena at least once, right? To have the slots on, to have the armor show up in the menu, right? Or can you see it in arena? Can't even talk to this guy. Yeah, I think I have to have done arena, no? You could just go and beat a Chatacabra in arena and unlock it. Okay, let's quickly do that. Let me save this set while I'm here. Is there any other like cool exclusive armor that you can get from? I remember in the old Monster Hunter games, there was some like exclusive, like you could get like a hairpin headpiece that was quite good, but you had to complete like all of the arena stuff. All right, let's quickly do arena. Hopefully there's a... Fuck off. Hopefully I can do like a... You can join me, right? So we can do this faster. Arena quest, chatty boy. Accepting. Right. They don't have that here. I wish they did. Oh, that's unfortunate. Why do arena then? Is it just for cosmetic stuff? Why do people bother doing arena? Okay. Ready. Okay, so we choose here. Oh, might as well use GS since we're gonna be playing that. Yeah, I thought that stuff was cool. They had it in earlier MH games as well, and it forced you to become at least somewhat competent with other weapons. Clerk armor, food coupons, items, and to challenge themselves, I guess. Fair enough. Oh, that was a miss. Swing and a miss. Messed up the timing there. And look at this tiny damage. Just about clipped him. I remember the offset is this attack, right? One thing I'm not used to with melee weapons is like having to enter focus mode to do the... Well, I guess you kind of always enter focus mode. I think because with bow, you're always in focus mode anyway. But like with melee weapons, it's like you're not always in focus mode, so I have to remember to enter the focus mode to then do my focus strike. Oh, and pendants, you get the Doshiguma. Oh, okay, sick. That's not bad then. I guess they wanted to move away from exclusive weapons that you can only get, or exclusive gear. I mean, I still think it's fine to have it, but I guess they disagreed this time around. I need to get used to being able to aim. Okay. Easy. You don't get anything carves wise, right? Yeah, no point carving. Okay, coins. Does it, so after doing one, I can now see everything that Arena has to offer, or are there still some unlockable gear that I would need to fight more Arena monsters to unlock? Not this one, right? Gorman earring. Okay, so there's that one. Guild Cross. It's not this one, right? Yeah, it can't be that one. Not Guild Ace, because that's not new. You should be able to see it now. You said it's called Clerk, right? It's not that one. I remember you said it's high rank. Is it just called Clerk? What color is the... Is it one of the green ones? Purple, blue, orange? Or is it the Guild Cross one? I don't think maybe I passed it. I don't think I'm seeing it. I guess it didn't show up. It's blue and it's supposed to be right beneath Guild Cross. Right beneath Guild Cross. Right beneath Guild Cross. But Guild Cross is lower, right? I think you need 1 Raffian coin. Okay, let me... Okay, let's do a quick Raffian then. Okay, let's do Raffian. Let's get Raffian out of here. No GS. Oh, I can do Hammer. I haven't played Hammer in a while. I also played a decent amount of Hammer in World. Slater Raffian. I have no iframes to dodge through the roar. Damn right. Wait, how do you do the... Fuck, I forgot some of the moves. Oh, there you go. Okay, on top of the head. Miss, swing the miss. Okay. How'd you do the... Oh, you can't join Arena Quest late? Oh, oops, my bad. Didn't know. How you do the... I know there's a way. It's a mighty charge or something. Oh, here we go. Just gonna watch you and Russell beat up the Raffian. Second backflip. Okay. I don't know. I can't recall the combos. I remember Hammer's been received quite a few patches as well, so it's probably very different from when it first came out. Just sharpen. Doesn't not want to give me the KO. Okay. Okay. Nice KO. Big bang. you're supposed to do the ledge jump. Yeah, they made releasing the second level of charge and offset. Oh, nice. It always amazes me when I see hammer players time it. Yeah, well-timed offsets are always quite cool to witness. It's pretty cool. Fuck. Swing and a miss. But yeah, you're probably not going to see any offsets here. Okay. Oh fuck. Did not know that was gonna hit. Might be dead from the poison. Nope. Do I have any antidotes? Yes. Holy, that was a long ass antidote drinking animation. To me, it feels like the hardest offset for a weapon to do. It's either that or hunt. Wait, wouldn't you say hunting horn? I feel like hunting horn is quite hard as well, or did they make that easier? Because hunting horn, you have to have a note queued up, or did they change that? Like hunting horn has like a whole note requirement. Out. Man, just hit me with the tip. Just a tip. Unbelievable. I just realized I ain't doing no focus strikes. You can see the wound as well. There we go. Man, playing in focus mode with melee is gonna take a while to get used to. Alright. I don't think the actual action of doing it on horn offset is hard. It's just very premeditated. Just a Clifford Harris. Just a tip, yeah, true. Yeah, I see what you did there. Just a TIP. Just a TIP. Come alive from the VIP. I don't think that often. I see, yeah. I guess once you get the, and I imagine as with most offsets, it depends on who you're fighting, right? Like, just depends on which attacks are easily offsettable, or you're easily able to queue up the offset. Like I see a whole lot of people offsetting Seregios quite often because his attacks are very easy to line up the timing. Oh, I see. Clerk. Okay, you weren't lying when you said it's very... Holy crap. I will not be wearing that. Okay, you weren't lying when you said it's very casual. It's even more casual than I imagined. Maybe just some pieces. I think maybe if I do some color. I mean, this is not that different from... This is basically almost like a reskin of what I'm wearing, but with a bit more details. Damn, wearing nothing on my legs. I think I like the top. I like the top. With hammer, as soon as it goes from charge 2 to charge 3, the attack comes out. The attack that comes out will no longer be an offset. Oh, I see. That's I see. Yeah, that's a bit more limiting then. For sure. For sure. Black looks okay. So does the lavender. I actually think I think the off-white looks best. It's a shame my sides of my hair is clipping through my collar. I mean, it's not that much different from what I had before, to be honest. But like, I guess it looks, yeah, actually no, it's a bit different because the belt, I'm like wearing 2 belts. I'm looking like a Final Fantasy character right now. Tetsuya Nomura design, belts everywhere. Yeah, I'll take that. I kind of want to keep the blue. Oh, I wanted to change this pendant thing. Teddy bear, floating omega. Nomura would be proud. He would be very proud of my new wardrobe. Do I even want to put on a pendant? I don't even know. Probably not. Can you change? Wait, you can change. Can you change a pendant color? No, you can't. Purple. Cuckoo plushie. That's cute. I'll go with a cuckoo plushie. Teddy's a bit too big. Cuckoo plushie, we like it. We like it. Let's just call it GS. And then I need to link equipment appearance, GS. Okay. Okay, now I need to figure out my gems, which I'm just gonna follow the guide as much as I can until I come up with something that I don't have. So in the weapon, it has focus and handicraft. Do I have that? Let us find out. Focus. Focus handicraft. Oh, I do. And I only have 1. Very lucky. I feel like I should have every decoration like required. There's no way I don't have. There's no way there's something that I don't have. Critical crit jewel, definitely have that. Yep, crit boost. And then critical crit boost again. Yep. Let's get rid of that so I don't get confused. In the helm, we need Chain. Chain, yep, I got a chain jewel. In the body, body. In the body, 2 agitators, which I believe I have. Yep, I have more than enough agitators. For the arms, 1 more agitator and 2 recovery. Recovery 1, recovery 2. For the waist, mighty is peak. No, it's stamina. Fuck, not stamina. Max might. There you go. Max might. Max might. And then 1 more recovery jewel. Oops. There's no recovery. And then the leg. Counter strike. And then for the, I'm guessing talisman is latent power. I wonder why. I don't think I have that. I need to craft that. I bet you I ain't got the... Probably don't have the mats. Don't have a single latent power. Why latent power? And it's asking for latent power. What is this from? The song is Secret of Mana 3. Old Super Nintendo game, RPG. Secret of Mana. Very good soundtrack. One of Squaresoft's, one of their RPGs that isn't FF. Man, why is this? Maybe there's some information. Blackest light causes you to lose or one of your heart. It can trigger latent power quite consistently as long as you counter properly. Never got as far as 3, but 1 was legendary. Yeah, I played them in a wrong order. Like I played 3 first, and then I went back to 1. But I think I ruined it for myself because 3 is like so much more advanced than 1. It was kind of difficult for me to go back and play like the bare bones version that 1 was. So I never ended up finishing 1. But I played it though. That's back when I was, you know, when like. I think a lot of people went through a phase of just playing a whole bunch of games on the emulator. That was during my emulation arc. I was just rinsing a whole bunch of Super Nintendo and like other RPGs that I never played. Or never played because I didn't grow up with a Super Nintendo. And I think Secret of Mana 3 never came out officially in the West. So you had to play it on the emulator. There was like a fan translation a fan translation that you could play on Super Nintendo emulation. Down to the game being co-op. Oh yeah. It being co-op was pretty sick. So they want latent power because of all the chip damage you get from offsets. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. And also because whenever you use the Blackest Night, you lose health, which causes latent power to trigger quite a lot. Let me just follow it. but I need to get I don't have the... Did I play Secret of Evermore? No, I haven't played that. I don't even think I've heard of that. Never played Zelda on the emulator, huh? Yeah, I didn't. I don't know why. Maybe, like, I could have. I definitely could have. I could have easily played Link to the Past and all of that on the emulator. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe I just assumed that I wasn't that maybe I assumed that I wouldn't be that into it. Because I definitely seen Link to the Past. I've seen it quite a lot. But yeah, I just don't know. Didn't end up getting it. Same with... I never emulated N64 games. I don't know why. I'm pretty sure I could have. At least back then. Oh wait, no. I didn't always have like a monster of a PC to... Because I remember there was a time when I was emulating some PS1 games. And Sega Saturn games. Sega Saturn was quite difficult to emulate at the time. But yeah, I don't think I emulated a single N64 game. I don't know if that was difficult back then. Maybe the hardware of the N64, like back in the early 2000s, maybe that wasn't that easy to emulate. But yeah, I never emulated a single N64 game. Most of my history with N64 is just like when I did have one in the house, it was just a whole bunch of Mario Kart and GoldenEye. Basically, like the stuff that most people have played on N64 outside of the Zelda stuff. So GoldenEye, Mario Kart, maybe one other game that I'm missing. They emulated like shit for a number of years. Then they eventually emulated yeah, I guess maybe when I was doing emulation, they were still in the emulating like shit phase. Okay, let me get this latent power charm. What are you up to, by the way, Chrome? Are you doing like Tokon video editing stuff, or just chilling out, or what? Wyvern gem. Actually, before I do that, let me see what god charms I might have. Oh, so this set doesn't use any weakness exploit, so it doesn't need it, I guess. Attack boost, could that be useful? Crit status. I actually might just put a comfort skill here because I really like having a evade extender. Like I'm a very big... I mean, it's definitely going to be a damage loss, but I mean, I'm not trying to speed run, right? I'll put evade extender until I get the... Quick sheep could be good as well. Sega Saturn still emulates like shit because the architecture is insanely complex. We only just got a perfect emulator, and it's thanks to reverse engineering. Trying to do Tokon stuff, yeah, that's all I ever do from now until release. Like editing the videos you got from a Combo Breaker. I'm surprised. Well, yeah, I guess you said that Saturn just got good emulation now. I played. I remember it did take a bit of tinkering to emulate the Saturn. Like I played and finished Panzer Dragoon Saga, like when would I play? Was I in Taiwan at the time? No, I wasn't. More than 10 years ago, I played and emulated Panzer Dragoon Saga, and it played fine. It played fine. Maybe and that I recall that being a difficult game to emulate. So, but yeah, whatever Saturn emulator is out now is most definitely much leaps and bounds better than what was out before. But I did emulate the Saturn like 10 plus years ago and played Panzer Dragoon Saga all the way to the end. Producing and editing existing stuff, creating new stuff. I see. I'm going after a Gravios with a Wyvern gem. Okay, let me join. Let me just quickly find a evade extender. I must have one. Evade extender 2. I already have max focus, right? Yeah. I'll go with that. And I'll put something in there. Specific games works, the rest will hurt. Yeah, true that, yeah. The consistency between the performance of different games was definitely quite wild. Maybe I'll put another handicraft in there. Oh fuck, I can't because that's a weapon. It's a weapon jewel. Okay, maybe I can go max agitator. And save this. Alright, I'm gonna join you now. The Saturn emulator in question was thanks to a game called Cotton Guardian Force Saturn Tribute. Wait, that's the name of the game, Cotton Guardian Force. What is this? What in the racial, what in the cotton picking name is that? Cotton Guardian. That's a name and a half. The game launched running a game perfectly that was basically impossible or difficult to get to run on existing emulators. So modders cracked the game open. So they used that to, I see. Bro, some of these modders are just god tier. I don't know how they find out, like of all games, like, oh, this game, there's like a compromise in the code that we can abuse to get this result. These guys are geniuses. Shout out to Cotton Guardian Force. Okay, way too far away. Bro, I haven't fought Gravios in ages, let alone fighting him with a GS.
I'll get ready too.
The thing I need to get used to the most is just focus mode stuff. Melee focus mode. They found that the devs were running the game on an emulator they created using the source code they were given by Sega. Huh. So the modders reverse engineered the game so they could. That's pretty smart. Yeah, that for them to find that out is kind of wild. Kind of wild. I thought I went to a closer camp, but I did not. Oh, he's coming here. They basically launched the game and sideload the ROMs into it so they could use the emulator. Some high level, as some like Naruto, a ninja must read underneath the underneath type shit. Pretty wild. Oh. Alright, let's get him down. I am in the fire. Oh fuck. Is that another Gravios? Double gravy? Double gravy? Fuck, I messed up the timing on that. Double gravy? Do I have poop bombs? I don't think I do. Damn, they're just lasering each other. Lasers. Shoot him. I'm Am I fighting the right one? I can't even tell. It's this one, right? What a time to not have poop bombs. Ciao. I'm out of range. Am I fighting? Are we fighting? Which? Wait, the one we're fighting should have. Do I really not have poop bombs? Oh, I do. You, go away. Okay. Big damn. Okay. Easy game. Just charge and let loose. Oh fuck. Didn't charge for that. Should have my rock steady on. Okay, almost 1k there. Oh no, that was 1k actually.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
I used to love doing this in World. Can we... Oh, nice.
Time to go on the offensive.
Okay, easy.
Don't
Might as well carve him
worry,
just in
we'll take
case.
a break. We're making good progress in the
Medulla.
materials we're after.
Why was that on my wish list? Is it doing that? Okay, 1 gem. I think I needed 2, right, or something? I really do like having a Vade extender though. So I might end up creating the charm, but I might not end up even using it. But I should create it anyway, just so I can say I have the actual optimized version of the set. Okay, let's grab you. Can we upgrade? Guardian Fulgor. Might as well target him. Guardian Fulgor. Do you have any Guardian Fulgor Engineers? Yeah, I like Evade Extender as well. It feels weird without it. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Like at least 2, at least Evade Extender 2. Especially for GS, like rolling out, like after you've done your slash, and being able to roll further away out of that very vulnerable animation or very vulnerable position, I think it's quite important. Oh, you do have one? Yeah, this is a SC1. Soul Calibur. SC1. Nice. Yeah, we've gushed over Soul Calibur's soundtrack a few times, just in general, like not just 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3 are the ones I remember. I can't recall much about 4. Like 4 and beyond. Yeah, I also like it for hunting horn. Yeah, I feel like it's quite useful for a lot of weapons. Probably all of them. But yeah, I guess that's why it falls under a comfort skill. Just to make things a bit more, a bit less stressful. That specific Namco sample, yeah, like, can't really describe. I know exactly what you mean. It's hard to put it into words. Like, it's just a specific. It's kind of like, you know, when you hear a song, like a lot of the old Alpha 2 music is just like blatantly done by the Mega Man producer or the people that do Mega Man, and you can tell it's like that Mega Man sound chip as well. It's kind of a similar thing. I feel like getting comfortable with Hunting Horn made me understand Greatsword more, just due to how heavy they both feel. Yeah, they're not. Yeah, they're both quite heavy. I feel like going from Hunting Horn to GS should be quite easy as well, because the moveset of GS is a lot more straightforward. Can you put your mantle on, please? Come on. Okay. And like being able to reposition so much more quickly with a evade extender on GS is like paramount, I think. Put your hands up. I had no clue Alpha was done by the Mega Man composer. I don't know for sure if it was the same composer, but it's definitely at least one of the Alpha games. Like not Guile. Like I'm pretty sure I looked into it, but like if you listen to something like Charlie's theme or Nash's theme, that some of them themes just sound like it's basically a Mega Man stage. So I would be surprised if it's not, but I could be wrong though. But it's definitely like the similar, you know, the soundboard. Nice flash. Man, focus mode really did just completely take out. Like it straight up just completely removed the need to aim. At least, well, I mean, I guess you still aim with focus mode, but like just kind of targeting like this, it's just such a different vibe compared to before. Like I miss having to line shit up on your own without having a whole crosshair to help you. And I know somebody might say, oh, if you don't like it, don't use it. Well, welcome to the shittest argument constructed by man, like ever. Yeah. That's a dead dinosaur. Okay, pretty fast. Yeah, I still appreciate that about World when I go back to it. I haven't been back to World since this came out. I should. I definitely should. Just to reminisce or something. But yeah, I don't know, man. And going forward, like with with the Wilds expansion. I mean, they can't go back on it, right? Like, I mean, it's something that I want them to go back on it, but well, yeah, even if I wanted them to go back on it, they just can't. The genie is out the bottle now. They included focus mode, and it's just here to stay. So I don't know how you go back to really leaning into like positional commitment and stuff with something like focus mode there, outside of not having it, where you can't take it out. The funny thing is, Hunting Horn would use its reticle as a swing because it packed more punch than the default left swing, and lining it up felt awesome. Yeah, like just that whatever goes off in our brains when we line something up and it lands and we feel like a god, like that. I feel like that was such a valuable thing to get rid of. Like, as in, it was such a valuable thing that they shouldn't have got rid of. Like, it's like, that's one of the whole reasons of playing video games, right? Like, doing something cool, engaging your brain in a way that a lot of other media cannot or does not, just by virtue of it being a completely different kind of medium. So to completely nix that for what they've put in there instead, every time I think of it, I do question. It just makes me question why they would ever do that, you know? Like, surely they knew what was at stake if they get rid of this. And I guess they knew, and they just valued what focus mode brought more so than what they valued that not having focus mode brought to the table. Talismans. I mean, this is a pipe dream, but they could. You mean remove it? No chance. Yeah, that would be unheard of. Oh, you mean? Oh, you're not finished typing. They could have the burst bracer be so powerful that in lore it's uncontrollable and unwieldy, and it disables focus mode, but gives the weapon a new moveset. That could happen. Yeah, that's. Yeah, if you mean they could remove focus mode by way of what you just said, like by having burst bracer limit focus mode or temporarily turn it off, then for sure. And I could see that being a thing. Even, well, I'm not sure though, because like from the trailer that we saw, there was a part where they were using burst bracer where it still looked like the camera, like we didn't see any UI, so we can't tell for sure, but it looked like the camera was following the monster in a very focus mode style. Like there was a part, I think it was like a light bow gun, it looked like one of the characters was shooting something and running, and the way they were tracking the monster, it looked like they were using it in focus mode. So I don't know, like burst a bubble, but I think it's probably unlikely that that's going to be a thing, but it definitely could be a thing. And maybe it could even be more of a thing because of like button layout, right? Like, how do we activate burst bracer? What buttons do we need to hold down? What does what when you're in that mode? Maybe some of that might clash with focus mode, so they have to. It could be a thing where, okay, in order to use burst bracer, you need to hold this button, and you can't hold that and have focus mode on at the same time. So it actually, like, it could work that way as well. But yeah, I guess it's just a matter of having to wait and see. Okay, latent power. Arc Veiled Gem. Last one is an Arc Veiled Gem. Alright, do you have any guaranteed Arc Veiled Gem acquisition? Yeah, I think it's unlikely, but it would actually be a cool way to reward skill expression for not. Yeah, that would be sick. That in a perfect world, or that would be moving closer to a perfect world for sure. And I do truly believe that they need, or that they should have something like that moves slightly more back towards skill expression. Not to say that it's completely absent in this game, because it's there, but I just don't think it's there as much as it was in World. Well, actually, I think offsets are quite a unique skill expression. It's just not there for every weapon, which I think is also fine. Gives more identity to different weapons. Oh, nice. Okay, damn, you just got every kind of quest lined up. You just got all the investigations. I saved for a bunch of friends. How very friendly of you. Proper. Holy crap, this outfield is very far away. But yeah, I still do enjoy dabbling in GS in this game because of offsets. I think they did good introducing those. Yeah, that was a good new addition. I still can't believe SF6 moved away from the character themes, man. I don't know what they were. I feel like part of the excitement of a new Street Fighter game is like listening to the new remixes of classic character themes. And they still could have done classic character themes, and they still could have done stage themes that are unique and different. Like, there was no reason why. I just don't understand. Okay, let it loose. It even just feels weird. Like every time I do the TCS, it just feels dirty. Like just moving myself with this aiming thing. It's weird, man. I just have to get used to it, I guess. I did not mean to flash him out the sky, but I'll take it. Is it? Are we close to the environmental thing? This will work, right? There you go. Fuck, I got... Oh, that was a freeze and a half. Okay, right on the... Oh fuck, that was not TCS. Okay, nice flash. Flash. Okay. Easy.
My partner.
Dum 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 dum.
Looks like the monster box.
Let's carve him up. Wait, what does Dark Side even do again? I didn't even check. Perform. Oh. Okay. Yeah, Soul of the Dark Knight. Okay. Got it. My hope for Hunting Horn Burst Bracer is that it makes the weapon not as reliant on echo bubbles. Yeah, I can understand that. I guess it's kind of frustrating to always have to place them down, right? Or use them to get your damage up. Or to get more damage output all the time. I'm very curious to see what it does, how it affects each weapon differently. I don't think we need to wait for too long because it's did it say 2027 or 2020 this year release? I can't remember. I cannot remember. Bum, bum. All right, we have what we need. I don't know if I'm gonna. I mean, I guess I'll try. I'll try just so I can say that I tried it. Let's do a... Oh, crap. Hopefully that doesn't mess something up. Okay. Yeah, let's do a... I don't even know. Just something that I can test my GS skills on. Let's see. The optimal play for a bunch of monsters is basically luring it to a corner, placing your bubbles down, then firing in a cramped environment so all your bubble procs go off. Which is, I feel, not where the devs are any... Yeah, most likely not. But, like, if that ends up being the highest damage output, then that's what people are going to do, you know? So, yeah, I think it would be... It would probably be good to move away from that. Let's try a Arc Tempered Arc Veiled. You want to try? Might as well throw myself into the deep end. It's a good way to practice my GS. Did I eat already? I don't think I need to, right? Yeah, I don't need to. I'm down for that, and then we can also do the AT radar free challenge. Did you? Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. Sure, let's do.
I'm here if you need me.
Yeah, let's do that. I've never done a radar free challenge. All right, let's do it. you know, meow, meow. Let's do it. Okay, we need to go. They're running all of the challenges with pendants again. Oh, cool. Yeah, we can give that a spin. I always forget which camp. Okay, so hidden camp. Focus up for this. And I have no evade extender. Not having a evade extender for this is kind of cray. Okay, nice trap. Nice trap. Got him with the offset. Both flash him at the same time. Great minds think alike. So nope, we will not be dealing with your rage mode shenanigans today. One thing I don't miss about Bo right now is just not being one shot like so often or at all. Can we get him? Engine F is arrived. Big ouch. Am I stunned? Okay, tail whip right in my mouth. Right, not bad. Few offsets here and there as well, pretty good. crap. See me with the dragon punch. How many attacks, man? This guy was just relentless. Yeah, I appreciate not having to play perfect 100% of the time when on bow. Yeah, you can make a few mistakes on melee for sure. This sounds like some Saturday morning game show intro. Get him. Nice KO. Okay, oh. It's Big Blue. Yeah, no. I mean, like the remix of it makes it sound like a Saturday morning show. I mean, the composition, not remix. Or cover, I should say. I think cover is the right term. Yeah, sick rendition. I can't lie, bro. 99% of covers online made after 2024 have soured me because they're almost AI slop, sadly. I guess, yeah, well, yeah, I guess now. I think a lot of my, because I've like procured a long playlist of like video game music covers and stuff that I've amassed over a long period of time. I guess prior to like the AI slop stuff coming out. So like most of the ones that show up in my algo, well, pretty much all of the ones that show up in my algo are like real people. But yeah, I guess if somebody's searching now, you end up finding a whole lot of AI nonsense, unfortunately. A lot of the ones I have or I like, you can, like the YouTuber or the musicians are they're playing it live, like not live, they're you can see that they've played it themselves because they have the video of them playing the instrument and all of that stuff, which I guess they could still fake and put AI over it, but these are usually channels that have been doing it for quite a long time. And I mean, I know this is blasphemous to say, but some of the AI slop remixes aren't that bad. But once I find out that they are, I usually just don't include them in my playlist. But there are some that I have to admit that they sound okay, like they sound good, some of them. Because some of them are not just pure AI, like it's been altered with AI, but the person has like altered it in some way, like they've done their own editing to some extent. I think that's the best way to use it, right? Like if you're gonna do it, don't just push a button and call it a day. Like you can follow up with some editing and tweaks here and there on your own to make it sound even better. Bro. This one's from ages ago though, it's legit. Yeah, this one's quite old. Anything city pop is gonna be, yeah. I've heard a few of them. Like Sonic Adventure 2, but it's city pop. I was listening to one like that. It was like a whole hour. It was just like going through different Sonic Adventure songs, city pop style. Some of them sounded fine. Some others sounded very robotic, like obviously AI. But yeah, though, that's not a fan of those for sure. In my opinion, the two things that are going to be necessary are watching the performer perform, and if it can be Shazammed, yeah. Shout outs to Shazam. That's I've obtained many good songs via Shazam. Shit, hearing this just reminded me that Persona 6 has been announced. Very excited to hear the soundtrack. I wonder what kind of vibe they're gonna go with, because they've gone like, well, I guess P4 was like J-poppy, and then P5 is very jazzy. So I wonder what genre they're gonna kind of go with. Even though each game has like different genres and stuff, there does seem to be a prominent genre that they somewhat go with. So given this seemingly darker theme for P6, I am quite curious to see what they go with this time around. Could be anything. I disagree personally. In my opinion, having someone do the composition and heavily enhanced with AI, it's kind of all a slippery... No, yeah, it's a slippery slope. Like, I would rather that none of this exists. I just mean sonically, like, I'm dead. How many times did we die? I died twice. I didn't realize... If I knew we were on one life, I would have played... Did you die at all? Well, I guess you had to have, right? Today's not my day with these. Oh shit, I didn't even know you died. I thought I was the only one that died. Binning music for being AI isn't about quality, it's about the obsolescence. Yeah, fair enough. I think if somebody... I can respect that. Like, if you're listening to something and it sounds good, and then somebody's like, oh, you know that's AI, and then you decide to bin it, I think that's totally fine. Just by virtue of, like, not wanting to support that at all, by even not wanting to support it, by even allowing your ears and your spirit to indulge in it. Like, I can acknowledge that. Like, that's a totally fair reason to cast it aside. I was just more speaking purely sonically. Like, purely sonically, some of them do sound okay. You know what I mean? I died twice. I need revenge on this monster. So we go again? I don't mind going again. I didn't even realize. I guess we both died twice, so. I had no idea that we were on the brink. I feel like we were doing mostly quite well. Yeah, we can pull up another one. Okay, we need another insurance. Plenty of AI music sounds good if you want to be objective about it, and that's the issue. Yeah, I guess the issue is that some of them do sound good, and the goodness of how they sound can very easily in the future cause trouble for actual music producers. So yeah, I guess it's easy for me to sound like I support AI, but I do want to make it clear that I do not support it, and I do think that the world is a better place with less of it, especially when it comes to like Gen AI, creative stuff like music and art. I genuinely believe the world is better off without it. But it's more so just outside of me feeling like the world is better off without it. If somebody objectively asks me, or were to ask me, what do you think of this song? By the way, it's AI. Like, I can separate my desire for AI to be extinguished from our planet, while also saying that objectively whether it sounds good or sounds bad, you know? Fuck. Wait, did you load it up? Okay. I got caught on a couple blasts and it one-shot me. The terrain was it's a bit... There's some strings of attacks that he does where you think he's done, but he's not done. You think it's over, but alas, it is not. Let me restart real quick. The lowest common denominator doesn't care about whether something comes, something comes from, and ultimately, if you were to gen AI 90% of music stuff right now, they'd either not notice or they wouldn't care, right? I'm guessing. Yeah, I agree. That's definitely a big problem, and it's a problem that is gonna. It's a problem that's going to increase in size as the AI increases in effectiveness or increases in quality. I need to load up a hype song so that I can focus. It's got to be the one and only. It's got to be the one and only. It has to be. This is just my go-to, man. And then into... and then into this. It just has to be. No one goes into McDonald's thanking the staff for their fries. Oh, for the effort put into giving them their fries. Yeah. That is facts, actual factual. But yeah, I'm super, yeah, if we could put the genie back in the bottle and retreat from this AI world we have constructed, I would do many things that would make it necessary, or whatever is necessary for that to happen. I would do. I should have put my evade extender on this actually. I don't think it's worth. The evade extender is just, bro, can you chill? Evade extender, just having more chances to survive is just more valuable. Then more damage here. What do I do anyway? I'll die. I'm gonna die. Whew. That was very close. Oh wait, no, I did die. My cat saved me. Fuck. Saved by the cat. Way too early. Oh my god, I'm just getting whipped around today. This is embarrassing. I'm gonna lay a trap over here so that he's more in the middle. I mean, like, fighting him in that corridor is not a good idea. Let's bring him over to the trap. He's too much in the corridor. Okay. Fuck. Damn, the offset is quite forgiving. Like, it lingers for quite a lot. I mean, I shouldn't complain. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, my shoulder tackle did not help me get through that. Swing and a miss. Get him. Swing and a miss. How to know bro is locked in? Bro, don't blink at all. I'm especially locked in because I am playing a weapon that I don't normally play in wilds, just for fun. But yeah, here I am. But yeah, greetings, people mad. And we fought this quest like 20 minutes ago. Like we fought it for like 20 minutes and we fucked up. We died. So it was 20 minutes down the drain. So now we're getting our revenge, or attempting to get our revenge. My main weapon is bow. I played GS in World and Hammer in World, light bowgun and bow in World. In Wilds though, I mostly just played light bowgun and bow. I haven't really touched any melee weapons, so because there's not much to do in this game right now, I just figured I would just play something I don't normally play. What about you? I'm guessing you play Wilds as well? What's your weapon of choice? Karting is normal, true. Karting is a way of life. Sometimes you just gotta kart. Longsword, I play main LS, charge blade, gun lance, bow, and light bowgun. Nice, pretty diverse list. You got the weeb longsword enjoyer over here. Apparently, there's some people that genuinely despise bows who play longsword because it's like such a noob weapon or something. I think that's a pretty stupid. Like in a PvE game, hating on somebody or not liking somebody that plays a weapon when it's not. There's no PvP, there's no like cheese that you have to deal with from other players, like kinda weird. I like bow, not gonna lie, maybe just because it's close to LS but in range. Yeah, bow is sick. I still prefer bow in World a little bit. I do like that they tried to add chores, like they gave you with the trick gauge system. They tried to give you chores to do, to manage, which I guess makes it somewhat more engaging because you got to pay attention to something. And I like the perfect dodge as well. I think when I say I prefer bow in World, I think it's just the impact of it, the way it feels when you shoot arrows. It still feels a lot heavier and more satisfying for me. Yeah, as you can see, I'm not the greatest with GS at the moment. I don't mind what people say about LS. I play LS because I usually play solo. Yeah, fair enough. Even if you play it online, like people saying that dumb shit about LS is stupid anyway. And I think some of them say it as well because I think LS, according to the weapon usage statistics, LS is still the most used weapon in the game. And I think it was the case in World as well. It's just a very popular weapon. You know, you get to live out the samurai fantasy. The moveset is cool, so it's very appealing to a lot of people. It's rhythm and time. Yeah, it's a good weapon. It's very easy to feel like a badass when playing LS, I think. But I think that badassery is even, I think it's even higher in World, where like, because World, you didn't have focus mode, right? So you weren't able to, fuck, I need to sharpen. You had to like more manually aim your shit. Same with GS as well. So I feel like in World, that feeling of feeling like a god tier samurai wielder is probably even higher. Well, not probably, I definitely think it's higher. I need to sharpen. Sacred, where are you? Come on. But the clutch claw amplified damage a lot. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, this is it's not a popular opinion, but I really liked the clutch claw quite a lot. I get why people didn't like it. They mostly didn't like it because it felt like the game forced you to use it. Like once Master Rank came, it's like the developers didn't think of a way to make the player more powerful. So they're like, let's add this feature where when you do this, you do more damage to the monster. And so people felt like they didn't like feeling like they had to do it. Well, not feeling like they didn't like the fact that you had to do it in order to get more damage. But I think one thing that when people say they hate the clutch claw, I feel like they're not considering everything that the clutch claw brought. Like, yes, you were forced to wound and weaken a monster part to get more damage, and I can get why that felt frustrating. But let's not forget that the clutch claw also introduced the flinch shot, which is like very satisfying. Like when you pop one off and you just launching the monster into the wall and then everybody gets to wail on it for like 10 seconds. Like, let's not forget that was also due to the clutch claw as well, right? And I also think that there was a level of mastery with like picking your spots, like knowing when to clutch claw. Like, yeah, every monster would have that clagger animation that gave you the opening to clutch on. But there were also certain attacks where like if you knew the timing and you knew you had enough time to latch on at that moment, you didn't always have to wait for the clagger. So I feel like there was like a skill/knowledge benefit that the clutch claw brought as well. By like, if you knew when to use it, you could pump out even more damage, you know? And I think that extra knowledge aspect was rewarding. So I'm overall, I liked clutch claw a lot. I think that the pros outweighed the cons, but I already acknowledge that I'm in the minority in that position. Everyone says it, I don't mind, but it's part of the mechanic. Yeah. Curious to see how the what's it called? Clutch boost bracer in the next game or the next expansion. How that plays out. We shall see. I think I need to restock. Gonna be a long way. I don't think it's that long, right? Isn't it coming out in, I can't recall if it's 2027 or 2026. I think they said this year, no? Oh yeah, it's probably, if it's 2027, then most likely February. Definitely most likely February. February or March, yeah, most likely. Yeah, that's quite some time. That is quite some time. It's quite a way out. I feel like Iceborne came out a bit sooner, but I could be remembering this completely wrong. What other games do you play? Do you mostly play Monster Hunter, or you're play anything else? Okay, we still got 4 lives. Nobody died yet. Touch wood, touch wood. Get offset. I played Kingdom Hearts, Wukong. Right now I'm slapping Dynasty Warrior Origin. There's a bit of Souls-like into it. I feel like the term Souls-like is just been so... it's been so co-opted that like all it takes is for one thing to be even almost Souls-related, and then people attribute Souls-like to it. I think it's getting a bit out of hand, to be honest. But I haven't played that game, so I can't say for sure. I played Wukong. I got to the end. I got to the last zone, the last area, and then I just didn't finish it. I just think Wukong was alright. Like I wasn't... Obviously visually it's like one of the most stunning games like ever made so far. The combat, I wasn't that sold on the combat. It was a little bit mashy. Like it felt like I could do well. I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. There were aspects of it that were a bit mashy. I am very lucky to be alive right now. Hence I said a bit. Yeah, true. Yeah, I got very lucky there. I don't know. I was like... he miscalculated his range. He thought he had me, but he didn't. Another reason why I like bow or ranged weapons in general is because it's way easier for me to like divide my brain and talk and play at the same time. Whereas melee weapons, or at least with GS, it's a little bit trickier to do that. Like there's been times where I'm talking, like I'm responding to chat while like my head is over here and I'm straight up just shooting arrows while I'm not even looking, and I can still see in my peripheral that I'm getting damage off. You know what I mean? You think that's bad? We're getting extract souls later this year with Dustbloods. Extract souls. That's funny. I don't know what to categorize it, but I think it's hack and slash better. Yeah, from what I've seen and know of Dynasty Warriors, like hack and slash is definitely the... Like if hack and slash is still considered a genre, then that is what Dynasty Warriors would fit into. Like I'm not saying you're saying that. Like I've seen on Reddit people attribute the smallest thing for it to become a Souls-like. Like, oh, you have a potion that you restore when you go to like a bonfire type of area, therefore it's Souls. Like that will be the only thing that is similar. Like you just have a regenerating potion and that makes it Souls. Or there's parries, or there's iframes on your roll, or it's somewhat difficult. It's like I think at some point people just ended up diminishing why that term Souls-like came to be. Yeah, kind of annoying. What is it with you getting to the end of games and not finishing them? Might have to unpack that. I haven't done it to that many. Wait, let me not die. FF16 was just actually every game every game where that happened to be the way every game where that happened, it's usually because the game just pissed me off, or up until that. Actually, here's what happened. Usually it's up until that point I'm kind of forcing myself to play it because I just want to be part of the conversation, or I'm curious to see where it goes. So Wukong I was never that interested to begin with, but it was being discussed so much, and it was like one of the first like major AAA Chinese games to come out of China. So I more so played it out of curiosity. And playing the game, like I didn't care much about the story. The combat was just okay, but I'm forcing myself through. So I got to the end and I'm like, you know what? I don't need to finish this. Like I'm one boss away from clearing the game. I'm not really enjoying it that much. I played enough to say that I've played Wukong. So I said, fuck this shit. FF16 was a bit different, I guess. I didn't get the game out of curiosity. I got it because I've just followed FF for so long. But the game just disappointed me, like, very heavily. I'm dead. The game, I just don't think the gameplay was that good. Story was good, music was good, but those two things are mostly a given with that franchise, for the most part. So yeah, it happened with that. Oh yeah, Muso is yeah, Muso is the term. I think it's just those two games, but maybe you can remind me of another. I might have done it with another one. I just can't remember. Wukong 2 at first, but Dev said it's not Souls-like. Funny thing, I committed to Wukong so much. Yeah, but I think it's. I wouldn't blame anyone for saying that Wukong is a Souls-like, because I think there's like 2 or 3 things that where it does kind of match. For me, it's the combat. The combat is not really Souls-like in my opinion. Like when I think Souls-like, I'm thinking like Lies of P, and there's one other game I'm forgetting where it's like clearly, like very clearly designed to be like a homage to that genre. Bro, I miss Evade Extender. I'm never gonna play GS without Evade Extender. Fuck that. There's so much damage that I can avoid with Evade Extender. Oh, he's almost dead anyway. Look, man, is the bonfire lit or not? True. Is there a bonfire? If bonfire is present, Souls-like. Souls-like confirmed. Bro, with that, you could have the like, with that logic, right? Like, I'm not saying you're saying that, but like, I do see people with that position. Like, oh, is there a bonfire? It's a Souls-like. You could have a game. You could have a game about cooking fucking brownies in the kitchen, and like, in order to restore your ingredients, you save at like the bonfire, like the oven. The oven is the bonfire, and then you restore all your ingredients. It's Souls-like. Souls-like. You know. It could be like just anything. Fucking World War II game. You go into the trench, and in one of the, well, not World War II because there wasn't trench combat in World War II really. World War I combat, you go into the trench, and then there's like a, you know, there's like a bonfire that restores your ammo. Oh, Souls-like. World War I Souls-like, I guess. It's pretty funny the way that's all it requires for something to be considered a Souls-like. And for me, it got really stupid when some people were like, oh, Sekiro is not a Souls-like. I'm like, come, are you serious? You want to tell me that insert fucking Mario Simulator is a Souls-like, and you're trying to tell me that Sekiro is not a Souls-like, mostly because the combat is just a lot faster, and like, you're like a samurai ninja dude. You know, like, come on, man. Like, I still sometimes see that, like, oh, Sekiro is an exception. It's like, no. Like, if we're gonna say, like, I don't even know. I just think people were. There was this weird contingency of Souls-like enjoyers that wanted to separate Sekiro out of the equation. I have no idea why. Fuck, I ain't got no more max pose. Oh yeah. Why are we playing this song again? If yes, then Souls, true. Bro, I did not look. I looked away for 1 second. Remnant 2 is a Souls-like to people, for example. I don't even know. But yeah, I'm guessing it's an example of something that blatantly isn't. Bro, I can't with Sekiro. That game is so hard. That's part of the reason. That's part of why it's so beautiful. It's my favorite of the Souls games, like, easily. It's the same way roguelikes are very vague and nebulous and got to the point where Souls-likes was born. Yeah, that does happen a bit with roguelikes as well. At least with roguelikes though, I feel like the DNA of a roguelike is a lot easier to point out. Like, to me, as long as like there's a design element of the game where you're not meant to, like, you're supposed to lose. You're supposed to do a run, and you're supposed to come back stronger with different things that help you on that run. Like, that to me is like the core DNA of a roguelike. But then I only recently realized that there's roguelite as in L-I-T and roguelike L-I-K. I didn't know. For the longest time, I thought when people said roguelite, they meant roguelike. I didn't know that these were considered two different genres. Where, where, where it's like roguelites are roguelikes, but like diet style, like a little bit lighter. I don't know. I feel like if I do a bit of research into that, it seems like a distinction that shouldn't really be the case. You know what I mean? Like, do we really need roguelike L-I-K-E and roguelite L-I-T-E? I'm not sure. Sekiro is a rhythm game. Yeah, I've heard people say that. I mean, yeah, there's an aspect to it that's rhythmic. I love the game though. Yeah, Sekiro is one of my favorite. Sekiro ruined combat for me for quite some time. It took me a while to get over the fact that I mean, not every other third-person action game needs to play like that, but I just enjoyed it so much that it was hard to divorce myself from it. FromSoft's community might be the worst, I'll be honest. Yeah, they're among one of the worst for sure. Remnant 2 was definitely definitely has Souls-like elements. It's basically a cross between Souls game and Destiny. Fuck, I didn't even check my talismans. Roguelites have stat and weapon progression across runs. Roguelikes do not. They are distinct. I thought that's what roguelikes were. Wait, roguelites have stat. Wait, but why could a roguelike not also have the stat and weapon progression? I thought that it was a case where roguelite is just a roguelike, but not as punishing or not as heavy, not leaning so much into the roguelike identity. Hades, for example, is a roguelite. There are few true roguelikes remaining. Okay, maybe I'm just not understanding what... Because I thought Hades was a roguelike. In my mind, I've always thought Hades was a roguelike. Because it's not just weapon progression, right? You get like the cards and stuff, and other like the things that you can plant and the spells that you can make that change, that can make your runs a bit easier. Wait, let me quickly check the talismans I got. A roguelike is self-contained within the run and the run alone. Oh, Wait, is that really how... Did you ever play Breath of Fire 5 or Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter? That's like a classic, well not classic, that's like a old PS2 game that I heard a lot of people say is a roguelike. So I think that the term roguelike is from a game called Rogue, and basically roguelikes are closer to it. You don't have any progress and you keep between runs. Oh, you don't have any progress, you keep between runs. Roguelites, you keep some type of progress. Oh, so a roguelike, you aren't meant to have those things. You're meant to gain it all in the run and lose. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, yeah. If that's the distinction, then yeah, they're very different then. Yeah, okay. If that's the case, then there's not... I don't know of any roguelike that currently exists, right? Like, I don't think there's any. I never got that far, no. My nephew did and liked it. Huh. Oh wait, let me... Ace, I just need to quickly check what charms I just got in that last run, because I got like 3 red ones. And I want to see if they're trash or not. Isn't there a way you can organize by... Oh, these must be the most recent ones, right? Oh no, no it's not. Fuck. I thought there's a way, I think there's a way you can view them by acquisition. I think I need to go to here. Yeah, Ace is correct. Some exist, but 99% are roguelites. I see. Interesting. Yeah, I guess that genre is just completely kind of in the shadow realm. Oh, it's this lady. You can check them in the quest results screen. You can still access them in the hub. Quest results? Oh. Oh shit, okay. Damn. Hidden tech. Mind's eye. Okay, nothing good. Nothing good? Okay, back to... Alright, you want to do the Raidao thing?
Wow, he sure
The Raidao challenge? I think I want to go back to my bow.
See you again, Hunter.
Wait, let me, At least for Raidao, I don't like fighting Raidao. Well, the idea of fighting Raidao with melee is kind of... Especially with all the lightning explosions near him. Alright, let me change my weapon. The genre is in the Shadow Realm because true roguelikes wouldn't be very popular. It wouldn't give the player the feeling they are winning or becoming stronger when they lose over. Yeah. Now that, like, as the question left my mind, I realized that with the current climate of gaming and what people are used to, I feel like true roguelikes would feel too unforgiving for the average player. Yeah. What am I doing? Oh, changing my weapon. Okay, the quest is posted. All right. Let me shoot some arrows again. Let's go with my ice bow. I think Baroni is almost a true Baroni. Do you mean didn't some people say, what was that card game? Barato? Like a card game. Somebody said that was like a, but it's probably a roguelite, right? Not a roguelike. Yeah, man, like Spinal. This is one of the ones you made me, well, one of the ones that I added to my playlist after you enlightened me. Spinal. But you can get different class race combos when you actually beat the game, so it doesn't count. Yeah, I think it'll be interesting to see an actual roguelike nowadays. Do we need to... Okay, ready. It's a dungeon. Oh, Belatro. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I butchered the name. It's a dungeon crawler with an evil baron that you have to defeat at the end. I see. So I guess that means that even Slay the Spire, yeah, then even Slay the Spire is just a roguelite then. Interesting. I was educated today. Spino. That is as close to a true roguelike, though it does give you modifiers to start with. They aren't positive modifiers. You mean Slay the Spire? Or the other game? Ah, back to my bow. You have my bow. And my axe. Did you guys see the gameplay of Cyclops in Marvel Rivals? I feel like the gameplay made Cyclops look... I mean, I know Cyclops can only optic blast, right? But I actually thought the gameplay was kind of dry. I was like, oh no. He's just doing multiple different kinds of optic blasts. Making Cyclops look kind of dry. He ain't got no gene splice, no cyclone kick. Oh, Belatti. Belati Man. Wait, what is the name? Is it Belati or Belati Man? What's the name of the game? I can't tell which one is the joke name or not. I tried Cyclops earlier. His build is very simple. Huh. Is he a tank or a DPS? I didn't even know he's out already. But his beams can be powerful. I didn't even know you played Marvel Rivals, Gary. I hear Cyclops has to reload. Wait, does... There's no way. Cyclops has to reload his eyes? It must just be like a charge, right? You're kidding. There's no way you're telling the truth. Also, Cyclops can hold that. He's hold that they made him trash or made him kind of dry. There's no way he's... I'm guessing, like, it's just recharge, right? Because it's like you have to give him ammo of some kind. Because all the characters have ammo. Unless, like, you're a melee fighter. The name of the game is... Belatro. Okay. Cyclops only just came... He came out this morning. Oh, shit. Did he come out on his own, or was it another character? Is Rogue out? Wait, Rogue's been out, right? Yeah, I think Rogue has been out. Oh, FF8 over here. Dr. Doom over here. Damn, that was a very well-timed flash. Oh, lag spike. Bo, how I missed you. I only put you away for like 4 quests, and I missed you already. He would be OP if you could just beam forever. Yeah, like it doesn't make sense. Like he has to. It's just funny to hear that Cyclops has to reload his beams, but like yeah, it's one of them. In order to make the game, you know, you kind of have to like break the fantasy just for the game to make sense. Because yeah, lore-wise, Cyclops should not be needing to, like at most he would need to like maybe rest occasionally. But since it's a game, like a hero shooter game, you have to kind of adhere to those rules. It's just a funny visual. Yeah, Rogue came out a couple of months back, I see. Who is the next character that people are predicting? Because they normally do like teasers, right? Like you kind of get an idea of who's coming next, I think. Is this an 80? Oh, it's 80, yeah. Bro, I remember I used to think that the soundtrack for 8 was so trash. I think 8 soundtrack has grown on me the most out of every Final Fantasy game. Like, to the point where it would probably go somewhere in my top 5. Like in the upper end, I think. It grew on me so much. I think it didn't help that the game itself, I wasn't that. I don't think 8 is that great as a game. So playing through it didn't make it kind of gave the idea that the soundtrack wasn't that great, because I'm just kind of like regrettably playing through it. Well, not regrettably, but just not having that much excitement with the characters and story and stuff. There are rumors that Dr. Doom might come next season. Oh shit, I didn't even know yeah, I guess now that you mention it, he's not in the game. Sick, yeah, that would be a big trailer, big inclusion for sure. Raydao, we have come to bargain, and by bargain we mean hurry up and die so we can carve you up. Position. Bro. I'll stand there. Oof, that actually hit me. Oh, I died. Embarrassment. Bro, what is even... What am I looking at? Oh, he's mounted. I was like, what crazy flailing around is he doing? What animation is that? And I realized that freaking Ace was on top of him. There are 0 villains in the game at this point, if I recall correctly. It's becoming hard to... Oh, for real? But I guess it would depend, right? Because like Magneto or... Magneto's in the game. Wait, Magneto's in the game, right? And Loki? But I guess Loki's more of an anti-hero. Or has been a hero and has been a villain. Is Magneto... Well, I guess even Magneto has been... I guess it depends how you're ranking or how a person is considering a villain. Because even Doctor Doom probably... I'm pretty sure Doctor Doom has had a run where he's been a hero, right? Or like an anti-hero. Or do you just mean like a character that has only ever been a villain or is traditionally considered to be a villain? Magneto's in it and Venom, which is more of an anti-hero. Yeah, true. But it's definitely lacking in villains. Interesting. I didn't even realize. Yeah, Doctor Doom would be big then. That would be quite big. So what... Ace, are there any other challenge things that can unlock the cosmetic stuff? Or is it just this one that's available now? Magneto isn't a villain anymore, to be honest, not in this era. Oh, it's just this one for now. Yeah, but I think, I guess for people who are familiar with Magneto as like, you know, during like the 90s X-Men cartoon or the X-Men movies, like the Fox movies, I think for those people, Magneto would mostly be considered like a villain, right? But yeah, I guess if you're following what's going on currently, maybe that's probably not the case. Oh, it's just this one. Mic check. So I don't know why I got muted. Yeah, I was gonna say that I think if somebody like Ultron isn't considered a villain for the most part, then because any character, any villain can have a story arc or a comic run where they're no longer the villain temporarily. But I feel like a villain in Marvel is probably a character that has, for the most part, during their existence as that character, have been a villain. You know what I mean? I feel like that's the reasonable way to do it. Otherwise it's like, okay, yeah, in 2023 Venom was a villain but not anymore, or Ultron was a villain but not anymore, or now he's an anti-hero. If you want to do a true chest of greatsword, though, there is this. I'll use greatsword alongside you too if you want to do this. Which quest should we do? Fuck it, let's double greatsword. Who are we fighting though? It's more who the devs are choosing to put in the game and who they consider villains is a conscious choice. Yeah, true. That's yeah, I guess it is quite surprising that there's so few traditionally considered to be villain characters in the game. I had no idea. Gore Magala in the arena. It's a challenge quest. Okay, fuck it. Oh, so we're not. So we don't get to use our gear, right? It's a. Did you put it up already? Okay. Do we? Oh wait. This one, we need to bring our own gear, right? This is not a preset. It's not a preset quest. Okay, not a preset quest. Let me. Yeah, this will be a challenge because Gormagala is quite challenging. Quite a challenge. Challenge. Oh, this is preset gear. This is preset gear, free challenge. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, GS. What? This is not what's supposed to be next. Okay. Alright. I don't even know what skills this has. Alright, good luck to us. Okay. Early mount. Get him down. Gonna mess up the timing there. Damn, we do not have. Nice offset, I see you. Get him. Too early. Sharpen up. Okay, big mad mode. Just have to poke him up this time. Can't be doing big charges all the time, otherwise that will happen. Do 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 do. Is not block. Ouch. First one to die. 8 attempts left. How many? What? Why are we even worrying? We got 8 attempts. What the? What the? Oh, I can't use that. That's crazy. 8 attempts? Or I'm guessing the more you use, you get less coin rewards. That's a miss. It's gonna hit me. Yep. Oof. Spat purple juice at me. Hit me with his. Oh, he's dead already. That was much easier than I thought it would be. Oh. Does that unlock any gear as well? Any exclusive armor? Probably not. Yeah, I think they gave us 8 cuts even in world. It's really just how much time it takes to kill it. Oh, okay. Damn. So it's more of a speed challenge than anything else. I think this is new. That came from the Raffian coin. Why would anyone? Anyway. We almost got A rank. Is there? Oh yeah, there's rankings, right? But I heard a bunch of people cheat on the rankings. Like people just been cheating and Capcom couldn't really do anything about it or something like that. I remember hearing something like that. I don't think there's much new. Bro, my OBS is going crazy. Okay, what do I want to do next? Oh, what's that unique what was it? A talisman? Not talisman. What's the thing that when we did the Arc Tempered Ray Dao challenge? How do I see? What was it again? Something that we oh, it was a pendant, right? You said, was it a special pendant that we unlocked from that? What did we unlock? Capcom removes blatant cheaters from their leaderboard. It's why there's a short period before they give us pendants. I see. Because they disqualify the cheaters. Wait, so we have to... Oh, I see what you're saying. So they wait before they attach pendant rewards to it. How do I see the pendant that we got from doing the Ray Dao thing? What's it called? Or do we? You don't craft it, right? Or what? I haven't checked Palico equipment for ages. It's funny. They usually give out pendants about a week or two after the challenge. Oh, you have to wait for the pendant. Damn. It'll be the cat that gives you bounties. I see. Damn, 2 weeks? I thought you just do it and you get it. Okay, got it. So they check for cheaters or something. What's my cat wearing? Why is my cat wearing this? I feel like I need to upgrade my cat. Fucking Blanca. That's a cool design. Do that another time. What else? I don't know, man. I don't know what it is about. GS is just not. It's not that fun. It's just not that fun. GS. I wish they gave it to us on completion, but yeah, I guess they want to make sure people who get it earned it. Yeah, it's if there was a way that we could get it straight away, and they also can make sure that it wasn't somebody didn't cheat to get it, then that would be good. I've never heard of like this kind of thing happening in a game where like you do a thing, you unlock it, but then the developers have to check that you didn't cheat, so they give it to you. It's like a very unheard of thing. And even then, I imagine that like there's still, it doesn't stop the cheating. Like the cheating still happens, but the cheaters just probably don't get the reward. But it's not like they've managed to stop the cheating. But I guess all they care about is not giving rewards to cheaters. Man, there's just not much to do, I guess. I thought I would be in the mood to fight with a great sword for a lot longer. But after doing like, what was that, like 4 or 5 quests, I'm kind of over it already. Like, yeah, GS, I think it's just the focus mode stuff that... Yeah, it's, you know what it is? It's just the focus mode, you know? It's just the fact that focus mode, removing me having to even aim, it takes away so much of the point. Like, so much of the point is like, of playing this weapon is... I need to take my time. I need to space it out. It's like I'm playing a fighting game. I need to do my footsies. I need to choose the right moment. I need to not be too greedy. Like that was like 70% of the reason. But then when you remove that and I can just 360, oh, I'm facing the wrong way, the monster's behind me. All right, cool. Focus mode, whip to the other side. Like it just makes it feel soft and I don't know what adjective to use to describe how it's just lacking. It's lacking in friction. I think that's the word I'm looking for. There's just a friction that just isn't there. Like it removes so much friction that it makes it not feel worth engaging in. Like there's no feeling there, which is very disappointing. Like I knew that because I played GS in this game before, like just for a little bit, but I thought maybe there's something that I was missing and maybe I didn't give it enough of a chance. But nah, I think I did give it enough of a chance. Bro, I think I need to change my USB because my every time my USB on my pad gets a bit loose, my OBS just flickers. It's really weird. Really weird. Order. Random. Yeah, I feel like focus mode hit Greatsword the hardest because it's so simplistic and foundational. Yeah, one. I'm glad I'm not the only one that feels that way for sure. It just you just remove too much of a important component of it. But other weapons like Insect Glaive, Hunting Horn, Gun Lance have other layers, so focus mode doesn't affect them as much. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I never considered that. Did not consider it at all. Is there anything I even want to try? Nothing really. Even decoration farming not even really being a thing because you get so many, you pretty much get all the best decos. Like I don't know. The only thing to grind for is Gogmazios min-maxing. Or no, yeah, Gogmazios min-maxing and oh fuck, I departed. I already departed by accident. Let's get rid of... Let's do Seregios first, right? Oh, he should be nearby. The stream cut out for a second, but yeah, it's pretty much charms and Gogmazios weapons, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know why I cut out. I don't have any drop frames on my OBS. Over here, buddy. Close. It's terrible timing on that dodge. Deserve to get hit by that, but luck was on my side. Oh, I just noticed you're on longsword now. For a minute, I was thinking, wait, is that a different player in the quest? But it's just switch to longsword. Alright, let's go after him. After him. Top 4. Point blank laser beam right to your temple. Bro, he is not letting us go. Hey guy. I do swap weapons every now and then. Longsword versus Regios is pretty fun. Yeah, I guess you get a whole bunch of openings to do all the cool counters and stuff, which is nice. I'm super hungry, but I can't eat any solid foods because of my wisdom tooth being gone, or teeth being gone. So like, I'm mad hungry, but all I can look forward to is making myself a smoothie. And even, I can't even make like a chewy smoothie. Like, it can't be chewy or crunchy, it just has to be just smooth, which is quite boring. It's gonna be like this for these 3 or 4 more days. Sucks. But how long can you not eat solids? Doctor said like 7 days, so it's only day 2. So yeah, I was doing some reading and like, you know, you could still eat maybe not super chewy solid foods like chicken and stuff like that. But I could still eat something that requires chewing. I just have to be very careful of where I'm chewing the food. Like I would have to just straight up use my front 4 teeth to chew, and then even that, I'm probably not going to be chewing it until it's like all the way mushed up and then swallow. I probably just have to chew it a bit and then swallow, even though there's still some solids there, because you don't want to risk even accidentally chewing, because you know most of the time when you eat, you chew on your left or your right side, right? It's such like muscle memory that I might forget that I shouldn't do that, and then I can have food getting lodged into the wound, the space, which is a big big no. I'm tempted though. I'm tempted to just be like, fuck it, let me just eat a solid food and be careful. But I shouldn't, not so early. I should at least wait a few days. Wow, the sunlight is back. Oh, fuck. Am I dead? There was one weird thing that the doctor did though. Well, not, I don't know. He just felt a little bit like unprofessional. Like he took the teeth out, and then he showed me like the X-ray and just said that, you know, this is what we've taken the teeth out. This is how it looks now, and you know, there's still a little bit of a fragment of one of the top teeth, so that could cause a rupture later. So if that happens, just come back and then we'll sort that out. But we can't pull it out now because it's too small, blah, blah, blah. And then he said, so any questions? And at first I was like, no, because I thought that his information about the rupture and the fragment was all I needed to hear. But then I thought for like a few minutes, and then I said, actually, what about eating? Like, should I just not eat? And then he was like, oh yeah, so, and then he ended up talking for like 2 minutes about what I should and shouldn't eat and how long I shouldn't eat for. And I'm thinking to myself, shouldn't you have just told me that? Like, why did you ask me any questions and then tell me that? Like, shouldn't you have told me that? Shouldn't there be a list of things that I should know after losing 4 wisdom teeth? You know what I mean? Like, if I didn't ask that question, it feels like crucial information that I should know about. And then I also asked him about medicine, and then he was like, yeah, I can prescribe you some, like I was like, do I need any medicine? And he's like, yeah, I can prescribe you some painkillers and antibiotics. And I couldn't tell if he only said that because I asked about it. I wasn't sure if he was like, now that you're asking, I will provide you with medicine, or if he was always gonna give the medicine. I don't know, it was a pretty strange interaction with the dentist. I'm not paying attention to this fight. Do-dum, do-dum, do-dum. I should actually play the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake. I didn't even realize it came out, like, already. I haven't really been hearing people talk about it much, so I don't know how good of a remake it is. But I owe it to myself. I should actually play it, since MGS3 is friggin' goated. Snake Eater. My left side of my mouth is starting to hurt a bit now. Get him out of the sky. Still flying away. Please die. Please die. No. threw the dinosaur at me. Shit. Right, this guy ain't dead yet. Get him. Serious. Nope. Okay. Okay, last legs. Bro, how far are you flying away? Oh my, I should have just fucking went to the tent. What am I doing? Should just warped up there. Oh, you're on bow now.
Don't get hit now.
listen. Okay, finally. Okay, I need to change to ice. I think Capcom balanced it so that hunts take longer with support hunters, which is fair. Yeah, they you get more, they have more health and stuff. I also think probably our damage is just not that high either. That Regios definitely took longer to die than normal. So yeah, we're probably just not playing that well right now. Get out of the way. Yeah, I meant specifically that they don't do as much damage, but maybe our damage. Oh yeah. The support hunters are pretty weak. Oh yeah. Okay, nice flash. Trap. They're gonna put another trap down. Shock trap incoming. Please don't fly away. Oh wait, shock traps don't work on him, right? Can't remember. Yep, looks like they... How about a pitfall? Oh crap. Hey, big mad. You're just gonna avoid the whole trap, right? Okay, there we go. That was reverse psychology right there. How did he? Oh, you teleported to him. Oh, somebody joined? Was this? I didn't realize this was a open SOS. I guess that's my fault because I started it. Off we go. Follow him. Follow him. After him. Okay. think second flash will fail, right? This.
Things are going our way.
Okay. He is not letting us. He does not want to hang around. Guess we can just cap him. Put him in a box. Put him in a Pokeball. The Ultra Ball. Ultra. Oh, I don't have any more traps. All right. In the box you go. Pray for some good results. I used a voucher on that too, so let's see what we get. Well, I guess voucher doesn't affect the charm rewards. At this point I just need, like, I should only be caring about the golden age charms, and this one is not very good. Unluck. At least the radar was, but yeah, that radar was a decent time. Yeah, felt more reasonable. If you're hunting for golden age charms, then the 10-star quest drops. Yeah, but you still only get you don't get that many though. That's the thing. Like, maybe if you did 10 stars, maybe you get more on the average. I'm not sure on the maths, but having like a whole bunch of, like, what did we get there? That was like 18 charms or something. I don't know, maybe it's a good idea to like bounce between those investigations and the 10-star quests. So I've done a lot of those 10-star quests and I don't often get that many. It's like you only get like 4 or 5 charms and maybe one of them or 2 of them are orange, if I recall. So either way, it's like, it's a grind, and the grind is probably not even worth it. I don't think I've got a single really god tier charm. At least not for bow. Yeah, but I'm gonna call it there. My left side of my mouth is starting to hurt a bit, so I think that's the limit. Maybe talking for like 3 hours or 4 hours is the limit of my wisdom tooth wound. In the last 80 that we, oh yeah, I feel like 80 Arkveld gives more. I feel like 80 Arkveld gives more than the other 10-star 80s. So yeah, that definitely does feel like a better thing. But then he's just a harder fight, right? And we might actually die. So yeah, no, thanks man. Thanks for your well wishes, and appreciate you hanging out and hunting with me. Not too bad. And yeah, I'm gonna call it there. So everybody who passed by, thanks for passing by. Need to rest my face and my mouth. Yeah, need to rest up for sure. So I'll be back next time. And stay safe. Enjoy the rest of your day. And yeah, until next time. Peace out, everybody. Everybody. See you next.